Restart.
My lords, my ladies, good morning. And the Princess Naira Ragnar Avalon. We're doing the Discord audience participation thing that I've been angling at. So we're going to play G-Generation Genesis. Yeah, I'm a bit bouncier for whatever reason. Let me, is it, I think it's control? No, that's the lighting. Is it alt? Click? Or control right? Yeah, control right click. No, wait, that's zoom. Hopefully I ended up back in the right place. I thought I'd pick something a bit lighter since it's summer, so I'm like actually dressing more lightly. So to set the stage for Genesis, let's talk about the game, like the lore a little bit. So Genesis takes place, it covers basically all of UC Gundam up to Unicorn. It doesn't, I don't think it covers the Formula Project and Victory Gundam. I genuinely can't remember. So UC Gundam takes place roughly 70 to 100 years after humanity has started like living in colonies around Earth. And the big deal is that this well-meaning guy named Zeon Zum Dakum, who was appointed the Prime Minister of Side 3, which is one of the colonies. This one, yeah, is located behind the moon at L2 and was a completely closed colony, which it was obviously the only one of that type. Zeon Zum Dakum was elected like leader of the colony and declared the independent Republic of Zeon and developed like a bunch of like quasi-religious theories. Oh no, this is the Switch version, so if we go over to my organization develop, manage develop. So I do start with all of that stuff, but I have to actually buy it. And it's pretty expensive. So 10 years after the Republic of Zeon was formed, Dakum, was it 10 years or was it 10 years until the 1 year war? Let's see. No, okay, yeah, 10 years later, he was probably assassinated by his friend Degwin Sodizabi, who reformed Zeon into the Principality of Zeon. No, reformed the Principality into the Republic? No, that's later, okay. But anyway, they start this whole like, independence war against Earth because the colonies are treated pretty shittily by Earth, and that's most of what we're going to be covering here. Well, Char certainly thinks so, but nothing, like, it's never explicitly said. It's like, I can only say probably, like, almost certainly, but I don't have, like, a free hand to say what we're doing. So I'm actually using, there's a spreadsheet for Genesis, which is quite useful, but it also shows you, it has a tab, which I'm just going to link the sheet in the chat, which actually shows you, what order missions actually happen in. So we're actually going to play missions in chronological order, rather than, like, following one series at a time. So that should be kind of interesting. So let's just go through who we've got at the moment. So let's get that shit off the screen. This is still original characters. If I don't have like chat made characters, I'm gonna use right, yeah. I'm gonna use like original characters. So we have this is me. I used my actual date of birth and stuff and got master controls, so we're going to be a master character. This is Malone. No, this is Luke's character who got leader control, so he gets to be the leader. Big Malone's character who got range sense, so he's going to become like a dedicated sniper type character. Well, there you go then. Lauren's who got land combat adept of all things. Fortunately, she also got high speed, which is important because you actually require a couple of characters with high speed for some challenges. And Adri's character who got range sense as well, so another dedicated sniper. And I actually do have 2 more people. This is Atkins. It's not random, it's based on your birth date and blood type, which is why I was asking for it. So I got mid-air combat adept, so they'll be shuffled in if I'm in mid-air. And this was Athon's character who also got range sense. And yeah, we're starting with pretty basic units. Like, this is all the most basic stuff. I do just want to quickly go over how stats work. So, I'm actually having to kind of go through and have a fiddle. So, and I'm hoping that this works the same way in Crossrays. It probably does. So control basically increases the size of the control or master area. The ranged and melee stats increase the base damage for range type or melee type weapons and also function as the accuracy stat. And then defense and reaction reduce the enemy's ranged or melee stat on the damage side. Sorry, one of my cats or something is making a very strange noise. And reaction is like an evasion stat. It reduces the defender's ranged and melee stat on the accuracy side. And finally, awaken is used to increase the weapon power, range, and accuracy of weapons that have the awaken tag. On the next side of things, these work basically like you'd expect. So HP and energy are what you'd expect. Attack works as a base damage multiplier. And defense works to counter that, so it's a bit weirder than it sounds. Mobility increases your accuracy and evasion, your accuracy and reaction rather. But it doesn't increase them directly. It's like it's a leverage thing. So like if it's kind of like limit in older games. On the accuracy side, it only performs at full potential only if the mobility stat of the mech is at least equal in value to the stat of the pilot. So like if the mech is sluggish, then even a like really evasive pilot won't be able to use it well. Yeah, that basically covers that. Weapons are kind of self-explanatory. So first thing that we're going to do is an igloo stage.
VTuber 元年人類宇宙移民を開始宇宙世紀に移行宇宙世紀0058サイド3独立宣言
It's actually just going to tell you everything that I tried to explain, okay?
地球連邦政府サイド3への経済制裁発動宇宙世紀0069ミノフスキー粒子が確認されるジオン広告宣言宇宙世紀0078ジオン広告国家総動員令を発布そして宇宙世紀0079ジオン独立戦争その戦場に次々と配備され宇宙世紀に名を残していったジオン軍兵器たちしかしその陰には 表舞台に立つことのないまま闇に葬られていった兵器もまた数多く存在する。第603技術試験隊、その任務は新たに開発されたジオン軍の試作兵器を戦場において運用評価することにある。完全な人間がいないように完全な兵器などない。この第603技術試験隊は開戦直前に慌ただしく編成されたゆえに、集まった人々は様々な問題を抱えている。ここに送られてくる試作兵器のように、これは歴史の闇に埋もれた兵器とその人々の物語である。
Now we're gonna go back to reading at my pace. Otherwise this will take actual hours.
そのためには試作兵器の辞退しておる。すまんな、君たちのような第603は軍属の運航する船、さらには目付け役として
特務隊員、
技術の価値、
真に価値のある技術は、
では初の試作艦隊決戦砲ヨルムンガンド、
ヨルムン
第603技術パプア輸送艦と会合し、
It's the Switch version. Because getting the Steam version turned out to be too much of a pain in the ass, and I couldn't remember my logins for my actual copy of the PS4 version, which I have all the DLC for, but I have to get it from my Singapore account.
Daija はルームに消えた。Wow, why is the camera zoomed in so far? Config, it should be set to far. Okay, apparently this is as zoomed out as it gets. That doesn't seem right. Oh, okay, no, it did zoom out, it's just that it only zooms out by, like, the tiniest little amount, okay. What's my barriers? Okay. Yeah, this one, right, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure neither of those can actually hit it, yeah.
That is the front of the thing, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it gets more interesting in a couple of months' time, but for now it's kind of a mess. Yeah, Overworld added turning and moving in the same phase, and starting with Genesis, you can attack with a battleship after moving. So generally speaking, stages in Genesis have like 2 phases to them. So there's one part of the stage where you don't get to deploy any units and it's all like pre-deployed units and it's kind of like a puzzle map. And then there's like the real map, where you do get to deploy units and it tends to be less puzzly and more of an all-out brawl. So we're currently on the puzzle map portion. They missed? Are you kidding me? How do you miss a battleship? They're doing it pretty reliably too. Actually, these ones have navigators too, and they were still reliably missing the Messiah. Oh, we have real characters for our, This one has real characters for its slots though, so... Oh, you only have to beat one of them, okay. I like the actual, like, navigation wheel in the middle of the, like, high-tech interface and low-tech interface. Some of those things are for literally just yelling into to transmit sound, like, down to the engine room or whatever. It's definitely a Tomino kind of ship interior. Hang on, my cats are doing some dumb shit.
Pose. Restart.
Okay, turns out what I thought was my cats was actually someone next door mowing their lawn and repeatedly running their lawnmower blades over the concrete inset into their backyard.
宇宙世紀0079 1月サイド5。この作戦に際しジオン公国は第二次ブリティッシュ作戦を決行すべくこの情報にそしてヨルムンがOkay. Thanks for the translation. Yeah, I know, but it gets me every time. Nice typo there.
現在の確認はできているな。発射体制用意。発射体制よし。初段装填。初段装填。さあ でどうだ。
Jesus. I hope that's not coming through the mic. Because now we get to actually play the game. So let's see. We've got 3 battleships lined up here. Which are carrying though. These 2 should both be carrying saberfish. And this one also has saberfish, which I need, but better than nothing. Do you have fighters or anything? Nope. So yeah, the objective here is that we need to destroy this ship and then move the spotting craft to the combat area. So I am gonna need a couple of turns to actually do that, but can the spotter defend itself is also a question. Oh, okay, that would be a no. However, it's going to take me 3 turns to get there, so... Seriously? Of course he did. This Messiah doesn't need to survive, right? No, okay, so it should be just the observation craft? Yes. Am I out of... Oh, I'm just in range, yeah, okay. So yeah, battleships have lots of HP and armor, but if you hit them in just the right spot, they take significantly more damage. Pretty much. It shouldn't kill, I don't think. I'm gonna be kind of annoyed if it does. Fuck. Okay, well that's... I wanted the saber fishes so I could keep one and sell the rest, but this is fine, I guess. Oh, I can just... Actually, no, I can't use the last one. Because I need to have active, like, viable enemies left, but... Yeah. All these things happen. Okay, now we can take it easy on this one until next turn. I don't want to have the observation craft like running around trying to like dip the other saberfish just so I can pick up 3 more off the other salamas. So... Fortunately, it has a fairly significant amount of HP. Okay, let's move you first. Actually, wait, yeah, because more stuff will happen, so event condition. This will result in a massive overkill and should result in a fairly significant XP bonus.
まだまだロートルとは呼ばれたくないんでな。俺のパーフェクトな指示に従ってついてきな。ここで一気に叩くぞ。
みんなお願いだよ、敵を止めて。逃げるなんて言わないでよ。
たっぷり歓迎してやりな。覚悟したまえ。
Okay, that did a lot less damage than I thought it was going to. I'm too used to cross-rays, warship link-ups, which are like disgustingly overpowered. Oh, nice. So that's this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, all allied units in the leader area get 10 attack and defense, which is basically the equivalent of being 20 levels higher. It's kind of good. I guess 10 levels, because you normally get +2 to those stats when you level up, but... Oh, that one can't move? Alright. And this one isn't in range yet, but it will be shortly. I can't move it. It has no move option. Oh wait, it can be moved. I'm dumb, ignore me. However, it also starts without enough energy to attack, which is something. I hope you like this song, by the way, because you are going to hear a lot of it and not much else for a lot of this game's playtime. Yeah, I missed the warship attack theme from World when you did a pinpoint attack. I thought that was really cool. Did I put... Yeah, I did, okay. Oh, it's only within a 3-panel area, not just within the master area. Right. Oh, hey, this guy is... This is still up here, look at that. Not that there is any reason for them to be here, but that's kind of funny. Till the Joan Gundam lives up, gets up enough energy, yeah, but the Magellan is an active enemy unit, so it counts as, like, everything on the map will stay active until it's destroyed, so... And in fact, you can actually shoot now, but I'm not sure if that will end the stage, so I'm just going to... why don't I just do a quick little safety save? Really? Yep, you are becoming a sniper. Okay, yeah, so the map stays turned on. Good, because now I can do this. That should cause instant death, but I'm just going to back up a little bit to make sure that it works. Wait, I need to be 1, 2 tiles further up than that. I think is out of battery range. It's not, but hopefully this will be fine. Holy shit! Okay, I was worried for nothing.
試作艦隊決戦法夜ルームにおける艦隊決戦うち一撃はしかれども間接射撃指示はまつさえ実戦運用せる あれ603技術試験体。仮に同時投入された結果は宇宙世紀ダブルヨルムンガンドは以後
And since we cleared challenges, we do get some things, I think. Yeah. Oh, nice. I know a couple of people who can use those. Guess you gotta get to level 4 before you can go anywhere. Right. You have to get to... Also level 4. Right, the tornadoes, level 5. Probably gonna want to move off those as quickly as I can. Speaking of which, if you like want to get involved in this, you can join my Discord, which is in, if you're watching on YouTube, it's in the link. I'm pretty sure everyone came here from my Discord, but you can also tell the bot to fetch the command flow. I have a channel that is set aside for doing this stuff on. I'm also, if you want to pilot like a specific unit or anything, I'm very open to bribery. Not that I can offer much at the moment since my organization is so limited. Now let's see. Did we just get... That's Nav, okay. Oh, he has range specialization, weirdly enough, okay. I thought he might make a good warship character, but ironically he is actually terrible for it. Fuck, I meant to equip full armor on the leader units. I'm awake, I know what I'm doing. Oh, it cost 60,000, never mind. I guess we won't be doing that. Actually what I can do is I can start buying SFS units. I actually just need... Thing is, they're really expensive. But they move a really long way. Maybe I should just start buying them up now and not worrying about it. Because I don't have anything else to spend money on, so... I should check and see if the SFS thing works in this version of the game, because, like, everyone was telling me, oh, if you, like, stop the SFS, like, right next to, the warship, that a unit that doesn't meet the terrain type can use it, and I'm like, no, every time I've ever tried that, the unit was just unable to launch at all. But... Okay, so next up is, Zeonic Front number 1. Which is down here. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. You can form group after you arrive up there, right?
公国と地球連邦との戦争、いわゆる一年戦争はいつ始まったのか、それに対して正確に答えるのは簡単ではない。公式には一年戦争は宇宙世紀0079にジオン公国の攻撃とともに始まったとされている。だが潜在的な戦争は宇宙世紀0058、ジオンズム大君の独立宣言と国防軍創設まで遡るという意見も少なくない。後の一年戦争につながる要素はすでにこの時に生まれていたのだ。そのため長い目で見ればこの戦いの全ても必然的に起こったものだろう。宇宙世紀0079、2月7日、ジオン軍は地球への降下作戦を実行する。降下部隊は次々と連邦軍を電撃的に破り、地球上の大半を瞬く間にその勢力下に置いた。だが連邦軍はあくまでも抵抗をやめようとはしない。そして3月11日、ジオン軍による第二次地球降下作戦が開始。目的は北米地区を制圧し、南米にある連邦軍の本拠地ジャブローの攻略拠点を確保すること。司令官はガルマザビ大佐である。この大規模な作戦を前に先行して地球へ降下する一機の HLV があった。その HLV の機体表面に浮かび上がる狼のエンブレム、それはこの HLV に潜む部隊のパーソナルマーク。その名を闇夜のフェンリル隊、ジオン突撃機動軍所属ゲラート・シュマイザー少佐率いる特殊実験部隊である。モビルスーツのみで構成されたこの部隊は攻撃任務をはじめ偵察任務、そして防衛任務と多様な任務をこなし、大規模な降下作戦の脅威となる連邦の共闘砲を事前に叩くことを目的とする。北欧神話に登場する狼の怪物フェンリル。今地上へと舞い降りた狼はその牙を向く。フェンリルの牙。
right? I'm definitely sensing the same character designer at work there. This guy is getting absolutely hazed. Huh? Let me just check the quest list. Yeah. Go my calendar, it'll probably work better. That's for the second part of this stage. Okay. Okay, so you're the leader. Do this.
こちらルローは少尉、攻撃を開始します。
Oh, these aren't real units, so there's no animation. Okay. I better have... I'm considering about moving Nikki too far in front. He's not very tough.
さーて、連邦のケツを蹴り飛ばしてやる。
Wait, are you using a Zaku 1? You are, okay. And you are significantly worse off for it.
落ち着け。攻撃さえ命中させれば。 目の前の敵を突破しないと。 こんなことで引き下がれるものか。 よし。
I'm amazed that you managed to dodge that while standing still. I've been spoiled by Super Robot Wars. Actually, generally speaking, the animations in this game are like noticeably worse than in Overworld. They're a lot better in Crossrays, but I do not find Crossrays fun to play, so... I'm sorry, wait, what? Why do you... Oh, you have instruction. Nice. Okay, and the other two have... Fighting Spirit and... Needs to be something good. Zeal, huh? Okay. Zeal is pretty much the epitome of a win more talent. If the pilot is at super high tension, they weren't going to be, like, not killing things anyway, so... Yeah, on top of that, so one of the things that I like about this game specifically is that as you progress down the timeline, you slowly tech up, whereas you only tech outwards in Crossrays. There's no real sense of like progression through the whole game. And there's also the fact that the IBO units are just better than everything else. Hello, Ludwig. No, I don't need you to headbutt my mic, buddy. Like, the combination of IBO units having, like, good stats to begin with, and then also having, the anti-beam, like, the very powerful nano-laminate armor, which is useful against everything else from every other series. And the fact that they have, like, a lot of piercing weapons, so it doesn't matter if you go into seed with them. Yeah, it's kind of just like, just go play IBO, and then the entire rest of the game is a formality, which I don't enjoy. Ouch. Remember when they said try and avoid damage to the runways? Wait, hold on, that's the right person, right? Yes, Nikki. Okay.
損害が大きくならないうちに。大機弾出力低下。うおー。
Oh, hello. Being a roly-poly Ludwig. Ludwig, you little shit. He headbutted my mic boom and moved it like 90 degrees away from me. Oh, so we shot. Okay, cool. What do I want? Not view map. No. Oh no, wait, hold on. I think I have to. Right, go to organization from here. You can deploy on the. Oh, hold on. My mic was stable, but then the cat bumped it, and now it's trying to fall over. Okay. You think that you could deploy on the other map? You can't deploy on the other map. Oh, but you can deploy from over here. Okay, I didn't know that, but thank you for pointing that out. Wait, no. How do I undeploy you? Right. Okay. I'm glad you pointed that out, because I genuinely had no idea. Let's see. Its user has land combat, but I think someone else had mid-air combat? Yeah, Hacken's character, okay. I will be shuffling people around to try and make, like, the best use of them. Do these... Okay, so they are actual units, but... Okay, if the submarines are destroyed, then you instantly game over. Got it. Nice aim. I always think, huh? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Or not. I don't think it's just range 1. Yeah, it's range 1 to 2. I am like 100% convinced that the random number generator for this game is like the FE like 7 and 8 random number generator. Is like missing 66% like 5 times in a row. It's like, how did you end up? You have... You're defensive and you have overpower. Okay, interesting. No, except I know for a fact that XCOM's random number generator is fair because we know exactly which RNG it uses. And that on all difficulties except the highest difficulty it does cheat, but only in the player's favor. Okay, there is no second map yet. Alright, I thought there was. Could you not? The fact that they have anti-ground is actually kind of rough. You do okay on the ground, right? Yeah. You're equally bad everywhere. Oh, no, hold on. Who has mid-air? Is it you? Yeah, okay, you need to keep flying.
不足なんじゃないの？
Nice, exactly overkill. You're out of energy already. Early units have very low energy values, and so they run out of, because energy is used in lieu of like having to track like different kinds of ammo like in earlier games. You can run dry very, very quickly, and it's quite frustrating. Yeah, earlier games had, instead of having energy, attacks that were beam attacks would generally have, would be either ammo-based or have, infinite ammo, depending. Usually only melee attacks had infinite ammo, and then, like, range attacks would normally have ammo that was tracked per weapon, and special attacks would use the pilot's SP instead. But starting from, I want to say Wars, they changed it so that all units use like a unified energy gauge, which is used for running everything from like ammo to attacks to all kinds of stuff. Which, you know, depending on if you like, I think it's a good idea from a gameplay perspective, but I do kind of miss it because it caused some pretty funny stuff. Like, for example, in G-Generation Advance, you could unlock Zero Murasame and his custom magnetic coating Gundam, which had like really like, yeah, so it had like a really high output beam rifle and beam saber, and it was kind of unusual because its beam saber actually had ammunition to represent that like the unit couldn't really stay in the field for that long because it would just overrun its generator sooner rather than later. Which the thing is, because maps were quite long and units would like inevitably end up in a lot of fights, for like units that were ammo dependent tended to be like passed over and were not very good a lot of the time. So I think that's also part of the reason why they changed to this format. It also does mean that you tend to spend a lot more time using your warships close to your mobile suit teams, which is very accurate to the series, so I kind of like that part of it. Especially like this 1 year war period stuff. You like units would spend the idea of having like a standoff mobile suit detachment, like you see a lot in Zeta Gundam, where they started inventing things like sublight systems and so on. Like that would have been unthinkable in this era. And you're out of energy already. I like how, like, Sunrise and Tornado tried to bury that episode forever, and then every time it shows up in G-Generation, it's always amazing. So by returning the units to a ship and waiting a turn, they will be repaired a significant amount. The actual amount of repair depends on the maintenance skill of the maintenance guy. So in his case, he has mechanic sense, so it gets a boost. But their energy will also be completely refilled. So like, what I will do later is I'll try and have 2 teams, and I'll basically cycle them. Like, one will go out and the other will be being repaired, and then one will come back, and then the next one will go out. We'll cycle through like that. I'm going to try and feed the generators to Charlotte because, more by accident than intent, she ended up with, most of the tank kills, so her get gauge is the closest to getting filled. Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna have to shoot and then move. That's the chance step, not that you can shoot and then move otherwise. The way combat works in Wars is also like completely different to how it worked in previous games, which, see, I bought World off PlayAsia thinking that it would be like, G-Generation Advance or G-Generation DS, and, wow, I was wrong. So I had no idea what was going on. Because in previous games, what you would do is you would make like a whole squad of characters, usually 3 characters, who would occupy one tile, and then when you got into a battle, it would be like those 3 against the other 3 enemies for one turn. And like ranged attacks work completely differently. Yeah, it's quite a bit different. Oh, I hope that more enemies spawn down here, because she's not going to reach a maxed out gauge from killing these. I mean, well, because of how attacks worked as well, it was pretty easy to, like, so, like, in a squad of 3, like, the leader would attack the leader, and then the second character would attack the second unit, so it was pretty easy to make sure that your attacks were going where you wanted them to. And yeah, for capturing, you had to surround the enemy with at least 3 units, and it wasn't done by warships. And whether you could convince the enemy to surrender depended on, like, how much HP they had left, and the character doing it, and like how heavily they were surrounded, and all kinds of stuff. I mean, in some games you could even capture named characters like that, and like that was how you recruited them. The secret units are gonna spawn in where? Over there in its helicopters, okay. Wait, did this get maxed out? No, okay. I don't really want to start you moving, but I don't have much choice in the matter. Sorry, what? Why do you have... Oh, do you guys just have... Huh, okay. Well, that's useful. You can't move through there, can you? Because this is... yeah. So it would seem... Dude, how do you miss a tank with a melee attack? Come on. Okay, so you're becoming a land specialist. Because land mobility does what? Movement +1. Nice. These aren't screwed, so they only work on space, right? Yeah, okay. Only work on land, I meant, but no, they're not. Okay, they're real units. Which is nice. I'm sorry? That's actually quite powerful. You may end up in a saberfish. Or whatever the aerial equivalent is, because I can never remember. But does his not have it? No, okay, it does. It just wasn't showing up. How about the Zaku one? Yeah. The tank just drove straight into the water.
あまり時間を割くことはできないな。
まったくクソいまいましい野郎どもだ。
本気で行かせてもらおうか。
逃げるなんて言わないでよ。悪いけど。
I have to have a fiddle with yuzu between sessions and see if I can get it to stop dropping frames so much. A reminder that minutes don't canonically exist in G-Generation, only turns. Almost there. Ah, not quite enough. You find me a better choice for dealing with things that are hard to hit than getting into melee range, because melee weapons all have like huge accuracy bonuses. Conveniently, this also gets me in capture range. Oh. Nice. So I didn't really explain this before, but the unit that says the Master, in addition to having a variety of bonuses like being allowed to use skills almost without restriction, along with some other stuff, they will regenerate a healthy amount of HP and energy every turn. So you can often afford to have them like move separately from the rest of the group, which I'm taking advantage of here. Is that everyone? Everyone that I'm actually going to use for the moment? Yes. Yeah. Also, this game, you don't game over if the Master dies, right? Like in Overworld? Yeah, but I mean, since a master is usually using an expensive to replace unit, you really don't want them to die. Yeah. Oh, okay, it lived somehow. Please top out. Ah! Yeah, doing the generator should cause it to top out, so it should be fine. Oh wait, the get gauge doesn't transfer between stages in this game, does it? It's only on the stage, unlike in Crossrays. I'm pretty sure that's true, because I remember getting the Gundam is a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, that is about what I expected. Yeah, this should top her off though, so I'll at least get the Zaku Mark II. There we go. So yeah, this adds her unit to the production list, so I can now make a copy whenever I want, and doing that is also usually how you unlock pilots that are well known for being with a particular unit, is that you would have to add that unit to your production list. There we go. Oh nice, they mentioned the Machosos here, who are player characters in a different segment of the game. Yep. But a good one. Oh, yes! Oh, I feel bad about it, Luke. So, which modification you get here is actually random, but this is the one that I desperately needed. Okay, I need to BRB for a minute, and grab a coffee, and then we'll do the setup stuff again.
Pose. Restart.
Okay, here I am. Okay, so... Thank you. Dude, Luke is gonna be so fucking mad when he wakes up and sees this. Because he was complaining at me, a bit ago that, he couldn't find the hangar expansion. Oh. Okay, that's... Okay, I'm apparently gonna have to wait a little bit before I can do that. I forgot that... Ludwig, would you stop headbutting my microphone? Come on, back in your box, buddy. Good boy. Yeah. That's good boy. Oh, is that nice? Okay. I forgot that it costs fucking 70,000, so, we'll have to wait a little bit before we do that. I think next up is the next Igloo stage? Yes, Igloo 2. Uh-oh. Okay. I had a concern there for a minute. The game was gonna crash. So back to Igloo, which is all the way up here.
宇宙世紀0079 3月1日、ついに地球への第一次降下作戦が開始。地球連邦軍の脆弱な戦力はモビルスーツの前になすすべもなく、ジオン軍は各地で破竹の快進撃を続ける。ジオン総帥府は遅くとも8月には地球全土を掌握できるものと発表した。しかし現実はそう甘くはなかった。電撃的な進行を見せたジオン軍の地球降下作戦はおよそ2ヶ月で地球上の3分の1以上をその勢力下に置く。だがその広がりすぎた戦場はジオンの補給線の維持をも難しくするのだった。戦争の様相は物資を限りなく消費し続け、国力の乏しい公国にとって物資調達は深刻化する。こうした状況下に広国軍上層部は一見無駄と思えるプランであっても無理やり採用する傾向を強めていく。そしてそのプランの一つが過去に行われた主力機動兵器の選出トライアルにおいて不採用になった兵器群の投入であった。
地球 YMT-05 試作モビルタンクヒルドルブ603はこれを受領。お言葉ですが確かに軍不採用ではヒルドルブは地上試験終了後、
それではまるで、いえ、
知っての通り地球侵攻作、むしろこれは上手。
あるものは何でも使う。603も。
Oh, right. Oops, sorry. We got to let the voice line play for it. Just gonna drop the tank in from 700 meters. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, so fights for within 4 turns, and then doesn't something bad happen to the tank? I can't remember. Quest list. I wonder, where are we? Yeah. Let's just clear the stage. Okay. Please hit the target. Thank you. I have no idea if this is the move that I should be making. Nice aim there. I'm gonna guess that in the actual event they did not deploy 3, 6, 9 tanks and 5, 8, 11, 14 Zaku 2s because that would be completely ridiculous. Let's see here. Oh, that's just a permanently turned on thing, okay. In that case, I may as well move aggressively. Incidentally, my opinion is that this thing fucking rules.
奴の足を止める。止まったらカモだ。戦争を教えてやる。
Oh, why do they spawn over there? This is a slight problem. Do I have to keep it alive? Oh fuck, I do. Okay. Except it's not allowed to do anything. Well, this just went to shit. Okay, he's fine. Okay, and then I'll have you come. Can you hit from there? 1, 2, 3, yes you can, and then I can move you off to fight the tanks. I may actually need to retry this and move the Hildolfa further to the right. So that I can, like, because I didn't realize the boss was going to move right away. Okay, there's some pressure gone. Okay. Group attacks, you get like a huge experience bonus because of the way that they work, so that's how I get in situations like that. Depending on the next stage, I may actually use one, which is very uncommon. Oh, crap. Okay. I'm basically just gonna have to hope that the Lotto's the Hildolfer's smoke bomb ability will keep it alive. Which isn't impossible, but it's gonna be rough. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to come back to this stage because you really need a second squad, and maybe if I try moving the Hildolfer so that the second wave of enemies spawns in later, and like I get more time to clear, this might work. Because it can move a long ways, and I have 4 turns of leeway, so like I can clear out the first wave of enemies, and then clear out the second wave. And if I can get the Hildolfer to collapse like closer to here, then it will be easy to protect it. I wonder... No, alright. So let's try and clear out this first wave of enemies as much as we can first, while still getting within the challenge zone, because the Hildolfa only needs to fight the boss. It doesn't need to actually like beat it or anything. And they move from word 1, so... Unfortunately, when you retry, you do lose everything that you got on the stage, unlike in Super Robot Wars. And even if you choose to like give up and go back to the menu, you don't keep anything that you got to stop you from like suicide farming stages. Okay, yeah, this is feeling a lot better. Which side do I hit? Let's do up, because my master unit is going to be down there. So. Imagine getting melee hit by a tank. In fact, you will have to imagine it because Yuzu really doesn't like that attack for whatever reason. I may need to change the backend encoder back to D3D. It's on OpenGL at the moment because Battle Spirits breaks on Direct 3D. This here, right, okay, so I need to start making my move on him. If I move you to here, can I hit both of these guys? I can, nice, alright. It might actually be being caused by the fog effect that's on this battlefield, but if it was being caused by that, you'd think that Metroid Dread would have pitched a hissy fit long ago. Because it likes its fog effects a lot. Oh, I'm just out of range. Oh. Oh, we're getting there. In fact, I think I can upgrade you. Assuming that we make it to intermission, which isn't guaranteed. Okay, so I am going to set this off, but I'm going to do it from absolute maximum range. So I need to move back 2 spaces. Actually, you have enough. Yeah, alright, let's do a quick little safety save, because if he misses, then this whole thing goes to shit. Yeah, it's not cheating, it's RNG manipulation. Now, will that? Probably not, even with the piercing benefit. I need to move 2 more back this way to heal. There we go. That triggers the event. Alright, okay. So I'm gonna do a save here because this turn is completely open at this point. I'm fairly confident in the ability of my units to like win the fight that's going on. Like around the Commissai, so... One, two, three, four. Bruh. Well, that's frustrating. I was hoping that that would bop the other Zaku as well, but I spread my fire a bit too thinly. And it will take a couple of turns for these guys to get in range, so like I should be able to clear up here and then move to fight the assault gun tanks and then move down. And my master unit can focus on keeping the Hildolfer alive. Does it count as RNG manipulation if I don't actually manipulate the RNG since I didn't load the state? And hold on, you are the master unit, I don't need to worry about where you're going. Okay. Southside's kind of in trouble, but we'll get there somehow. That one's a one time only. Let's do this and make sure that we don't screw up. Ah, I'm out of energy already. Fortunately, they're more interested in me than the Hildolfa. And the Komasai has more HP than some mobile suits for some reason, so... No, I need to be here. It's the absolute furthest that most of our units can move to get into the warship. Hey, come on, Luke, don't fuck up. I might just try taking this back out of, put it back into windowed mode, just see if it runs a little bit better. And the answer appears to be sorta kinda. Oh, I see. It did shrink on the screen a little bit, though. Yeah, just fix this back up a little bit. Please see. There we go. There we go. Yep. Go to about there-ish. There. Okay, there we go. Slightly smaller than before. Hold on, why is my phone ringing? It's not okay. I'm surprised that this is I guess it's because this game uses a lot of like transparency and layers and stuff, and emulators really don't like that. So that's probably part of it. The other part is probably that this game does actually render 3D models in some battle scenes, and it's probably not enjoying that either. Okay, not only do I own, like, a physical copy of this game, the PS4 version, I pre-ordered it. However, I could not remember my, details for my Singapore PSN account, which I need to access all of my DLC. And the Switch version comes with all of the DLC preloaded. So... And also, the way that it implements it is a bit different. And it doesn't have a bug with the DLC that the PS4 version does, which makes some of the DLC accidentally inaccessible. So... Let's see if it likes rendering this a bit better now. Maybe I should try actually selecting the window. Yeah, like these segments of this use actual 3D models instead of sprite work, and I'm thinking it's not liking that very much. I'll try switching renderers between stages, and we'll see if that helps a bit. I think we've made it through at this point, though. Wow, yep, we actually made it through. I didn't think that that was going to happen that easily. Now, if I move here, that Zaku has to go all the way around if it wants to move on, because I don't think it can move through this. Yeah, that's air-only terrain. And so is this, actually. So it would have to go around this way if it wants to get closer to the Komasai, so it's now pretty safe. Okay, who has the lowest level? You. And you can't reach it anyway, okay. That was a new thing.
モビルタンク我が603技術試験体はしかれども敵コマンドとこの戦闘において試験パイロットそのことごとくを撃破し戦闘はそれ以上の戦果をもって過去の宇宙世紀00
Calculating. Thank you. Right, let me save and I'll try changing the renderer. And maybe it'll run a bit better with the other renderer. Because this is starting to bother me. This may work okay, or it may cause it to completely break. I'm not sure which. Completely break. Okay. I did think that this might happen because it also breaks, battle spirits. Yeah, okay, so let's, change you back. Let's go back to Vulcan. Okay, let's try you now. Okay, well it feels better on the menu, but we'll see if it stays that way in game. Let me try... Actually, it can stay windowed, it's fine. Still not enough money. You don't have enough to do anything yet, and you might. Maybe 900 to start leveling that up. Okay. So next stage is... oh, the first Gundam stage, alright. Which is a space stage, unfortunately.
すでに半世紀が過ぎていた。地球の周りの巨大な人工都市は人類の第二の故郷となり、人々はそこで子を産み、育て、そして死んでいった。宇宙世紀0079-1月、地球から最も遠い宇宙都市サイド3はジオン公国を名乗り、地球連邦政府に対し独立戦争を挑んできた。地球連邦軍、スペースコロニーをもその勢力下に置き、その国力はジオン公国の実に30倍を誇る。誰もが信じて疑わない連邦軍の揺るぎない勝利。しかしジオン軍はモビルスーツと呼ばれる人型の新兵器を投入。誘導兵器やレーダー機器を使用不能とするミノフスキー粒子を利用した有視界戦闘で艦隊を主力とする連邦軍を圧倒したのである。このジオンの新戦術により、開戦からわずか40時間で連邦側に立つ3つの宇宙都市は壊滅。凄惨な殺戮劇はこれだけにとどまらず、ジオン軍は暴挙ともいえる行為に出る。コロニー落とし。ジオン軍によって壊滅した宇宙都市からスペースコロニーを略奪し、地球へ落下させた。ブリティッシュ作戦と呼ばれるこの非道な戦術により、さらに多くの人命は失われ、開戦1ヶ月余りの戦いでジオン公国と地球連邦は総人口の半分を死に至らしめた。そして戦争は膠着状態に入り、8ヶ月余りが過ぎた。
I should stress that part of the reason that the war entered a stalemate that the game doesn't really cover is that after Operation British, both sides agreed to the Antarctic Treaty, which banned weapons of mass destruction and colony drops and stuff like that. So everything had to be done by hand, and on Earth, Earth was really well dug in. And Xeon had like really shit supply lines and wasn't really like set up to really go through Earth, so... And yes, these guys are named Denim and Jean because Terminator names are like ridiculous.
認めたくないものだな。自分自身の若さゆえの過ちというもの。
I feel like that little CG wasn't in the PS4 version, but it's been a long time since I played it, so I may just be wrong. Ludwig, could you not headbutt my microphone? And then could you not push it all the way over? Don't headbutt the cable either, you little shit. No, we broke some of that habit very quickly. No, don't flop down on my mouse. Ugh. Come on, back in your box. Other Gundam series are like, make sure you don't aim at the cockpit no matter what. Then Amuro is just like goes straight to murder.
僕がやるしかないんだ。当たれ。
I feel like it's running better now, but it might just be that like this particular background or whatever runs better. This is like the intended first stage that you would play in the game, so it's quite a bit easier than what we've been doing, but I thought it would be more interesting to play the game in basically chronological order. Actually, there's a bunch of quests for this stage, aren't there? Calendar... yeah, here we go. How far along do I have to go here? What? Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna... Okay. Ironically, most of the quests are not very useful because they unlock pilots, and my plan is to like try and avoid using most pilots, so... Oh right, what's the challenge condition? Armor destroys at least 2 missiles, okay. And the explosion range on those is how much? 1 panel only, alright. Finally have an excuse to actually use a subflight system. Oh wait, that too was counting the okay, yeah, I'm dumb. Fortunately in this instance it didn't cost me anything. And now the fight really starts. Okay, that wasn't quite where I was expecting to spawn, but it's fine.
ったな。おっと。
敵に乗せられるな。確実に仕留めていけ。
シミュレーション通りにやればできるはず。
一斉攻撃開始。各機展開を急がせろ。
支援します。
よし、敵を撃破する。各位援護してくれ。
よし、これ以上敵を近づけさせるな。
問題ありませんね。気を抜かず行きましょう。やれるとは言えないけどやるしかないんだ。逃がすものか。相手がザクなら人間じゃないんだ。僕だって。
モビルスーツの性能の違いが戦力の決定的差ではないということを教えてやる。
So it's Shah who always has like a customized elite version of a unit.
どうするんだ。
遅い。戦いとは2手3手先を考えて行うものだ。
よろしければこれで終わりにして差し上げます。
よそ見してるとお仕置きだぜ。
Oh, okay, the overkill threshold is a lot lower than I thought it was. I need to keep this Zaku, or Char Zaku, but I'm probably going to kill him because he's a threat, alive so that I can pick up whatever the reinforcements from this are. They are Zaku 2s. Okay, nice. just out of range. I'm pretty surprised that that actually connected. Okay, we got through Shah, which was like the most worrying part. Now, if I have armor kill this, it may actually finish out his get gauge, which would be good, because the Gundam is a required step to a lot of units. Nope. Okay. And I think these are all out of range. Oh no, I have a capture unit on this, okay. Cool. And wait, are you out of... Oh, you're completely out of energy because you're attached to a warship on this stage, right? So I posted this I posted a screenshot in the Discord in case you missed it, but my SFS units turned a bit interesting at the end of the stage there. Nice. My subflight system units turned a bit interesting at the end of the stage. I got a screenshot and posted it in the general in my Discord if you want to take a closer look. But they turned into green panels instead of what they should actually be. Oh, and we finally can put the hangar expansion on. I shouldn't have bought the 2 sublight system units. That was the like big screw up there. Okay. Yeah, hello. Actually, is this one space use? Yeah, oh no, it can be used in the air, alright. Where is she? There she is. Cool, okay. Can I check the... No, alright. And Adri's disappeared for some reason. Okay, very cool game. They're still present, it's just for some reason they have disappeared from the screen. Oh, nice. Okay, next up is the first part of Missing Link 1, but you don't do the second part of that for ages, so I'm actually going to hold off on doing this one for the moment, and we'll do the next Gundam stage.
世紀の軍人を失ったホワイトベースは南米ジャブローの連邦軍本部へ向かうため地球軌道上へと進路を取る。しかし降下姿勢に入ったホワイトベースにジオンの赤い彗星シャア・アズナブルは強襲をかけ、軌道上の戦いは熾烈を極めるのだった。
今度こそシャアの動きに追いついてみせる。
連邦のモビルスーツは化け物か。
シャアの猛攻を辛くも退け、大気圏を突破したのもつかの間、ホワイトベースにその雄大な大地を見る余裕はなかった。軌道上の戦いによりホワイトベースの突入角は大きく変えられ、ようやく降り立ったのは地球方面軍司令官ガルマザビの支配するジオンの勢力圏内だったのである。
さすがですな、シャア少佐。大気圏で敵を撃ち漏らしても敵の侵入角度を変えさせて我が軍の制圧から大陸に引き寄せる二段構えの作戦でしたか。
戦いは非常さ。そのくらいのことは考えてある。 無線が回復したら大陸のガルマ大佐を呼び出せ。
は
敵地で孤立したホワイトベースに残された道はただ一つ。目の前の敵を突破し生き残ることのみである。
ガルマ。
Armor did nothing wrong, by the way. I think both sortie slots on this one are on this side, right? Yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on. Whoa, what was that? Can you strike armor in 5 turns or less? Okay. So these units will go, and the master will go straight along and clear up the air side of things, and then I'll have the build base descend, and some of these units are ground only. Actually, most of them are ground only. but it'll take a moment for me to actually get into like position to do that. Now then, you are the leader for this area, right? Yeah. You move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You move 4. You move 4. So I need to be careful with how far I move. I moved there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, you can both make it. Oh, come on. I'm also pretty surprised that this game included the gun tank. The gun tank was removed from later re-releases of the original Mobile Suit Gundam because it was like too like goofy and super robot-ish, I guess. Right? I think this really just goes to like hammer home the point that Gundam is better as a franchise when Tomino doesn't get anywhere near it. Dops are really obnoxious in this game too. They have just enough HP that it's like not really feasible to quickly shoot them down, but not enough to really be a huge threat. Yeah, it makes them more than a speed bump for sure. Man, I should have deployed the ground squad in like the assault gun tanks and stuff.
そ見してるとお仕置きだぜ。
僭越ながら少々お待ちください。
Overkill? Nice. So something that is kind of important is that overkill only applies if you overkill them based on their max HP. So like getting an overkill through like if they're like down to 1000 and doing like 2000 damage won't count. That is apply. Oh, yes, it is. Oh. Nice. That is a significant attack bonus. Like, normally a unit would only gain like 2 points in a static level, so since it's plus 20, it's the equivalent of being 20 levels higher. Okay, it just didn't spawn the 2 Magellan tops. Yeah, I did think that that might happen, but it's actually a fairly small carrier, but yeah, it's a carrier type warship. But it's actually fairly small, since it was designed specifically for like close support of mobile suit operations instead of like being a warship first that was retrofitted to be able to carry mobile suits. So yeah, because that literally happens when Rambaral's group attacks. They force it into like a mountain, into like a ravine type area, and then just jump from the plateau top down onto White Base, rather than trying to jump up into it, and that's how they end up boarding it. Yeah, I was concerned that this might happen. The saberfish ran out of energy like almost immediately. Actually, how much energy do you have left? That's not enough for anything, is it? Because even that needs 10. Alright. Hello, Ludwig. Do not lie down there. Good boy. Oh. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen. I need to wait one more turn before I can deploy them, but I need to move you guys first. Wait, that one lived? Oh no, it died. Okay, there we go. Can you drop from here? You can. Nice, okay. Okay, this should be fine, because now I can descend from here and start moving into the enemy line. Okay, now my ground troops can finally deploy. Of the original characters of the game Yuzu, I picked this one specifically because his abilities are really good for raising characters that are in his squad. So until I get like more audience participation characters, I'm gonna like use them as the first like squad B. Eventually we'll get an entire second capital ship and start using that like more aggressively. You have range sense. You also have range sense, because why wouldn't you? This one, however, I picked because she has the best dialogue.
なるほど。少しはできる相手のようだな。持てる力を出し切って戦う。俺、こしゃくな。貴様を倒して私の戦果とさせてもらう。
I wonder if tapping Gamma would max out Ryu's get gauge. It's actually a distinct possibility. Wait, hold on. Before we do anything dumb, let's do a disperse so that all my guys become harder to hit. Nope.
アムロ戦ってみんなが危ない。
無理だよ。
私アムロが。
僕だってそうなんだよ。
アムロ
出撃なんだぞ。貴様なぜ自分の任務を。
I'm gonna let this one autoplay because it's like the most iconic scene in the franchise.
あるんですか？
おしょ？
戦いが終わったってまた戦いに駆り出されるんでしょ？僕は今まで散々戦ってきたんです。もういいじゃないですか。だいたいそういうブライトさんこそなんで戦ってるんです？
今はそんな哲学など語っている暇はない。
言ったな。そんなにガンダムを動かしたいならあなた自身がやればいいじゃないですか。
何？できればやっている。貴様に言われるまでもなくな。
僕だってできるからやってるんじゃないんですよ。殴ったね。
ブライト少尉。
殴ってなぜ悪いか。貴様はいい。そうしてわめいていれば気分も晴れるんだからな。
僕がそんなに安っぽい人間ですか。二度もぶった。親父にもぶたれたことないのに。
それが甘ったれなんだ。殴られもせずに一人前になったやつがどこにいるものか。
もうやらないからな。誰が二度とガンダムなんかに乗ってやるものか。
アムロいい加減にしなさいよ。しっかりして。情けないこと言わないで。
アムロ、今のままだったら貴様は虫けらだ。俺はそれだけの才能があればシャアを超えられるやつだと思っていたがな。残念だよ。
シャア。
アムロ、ガンダムに操縦マニュアルってあるんでしょ。私ガンダムに乗るわ。自分のやってきたことにうぬぼれられない人なんて嫌いよ。今日までホワイトベースを守ってきたのは自分だって言えないアムロなんて男じゃない。
フラウボー、ガンダムの操縦は君には無理だよ。悔しいけど僕は男なんだな。
アムロ。
Oh no, it's a Zaku tank. Panic. Ah, okay, that one turned into a Zaku tank. Oh, it's probably because I've got asynchronous shader compiling set, so basically the game just runs on until it manages to put a shader together. If it doesn't have something, it'll just like make something up based on what's to hand, so that's why. Yeah, okay, you don't keep the get gauge, so... That's a quality of life feature that Cross-Ray's introduced that this game could definitely do with. So in Cross-Rays, the get gauge takes way longer to max out, but in exchange, it also... oh, that's finished. It also carries over between stages.
びるスーツめ、やる。
シャーか、あれにやられるわけにはいかない。うかつなやつめ、そこ見つけた。落としてみせる。
Oh yeah, didn't like that. Okay, I think it's mostly this like desert background that it really doesn't like.
貴様にもそれを教えてやる。私に出会ったのが貴様の運の尽きだ。
Yeah, that's not in capture range. I didn't think it would be. Yeah, that'll have to be it for this turn. Wow. I wasn't expecting him to actually dodge that. I'm hopeful that with okay, let's move you guys back in real quick. Just to rearm and re-up before the fight actually starts. I'm hoping that with Amuro destroying both of these and Shard that it will be enough to max out his get gauge. I'm pretty sure this one is carrying more DOPs, right? Yeah. What is the condition here now? It's just, yeah, destroy all enemy units, right. Need to try and remember that this isn't the Phoenix Gundam full power, so it doesn't get HP regen every turn outside of the master HP regen. Oh, come on. Not quite enough again. Oh, and it can't... Okay. Can you ascend though? Nope. We may be able to join in the fight from down there, but... Actually, how is your reaction stat? Is it high enough? Almost. I almost need to start putting points in mobility because otherwise the Saberfish's mobility stat is going to start lagging behind the pilot's reaction, but I don't have to just yet. So I need to leave that DOP alive. Because it's the last viable enemy unit on the stage. So I don't want to capture the DOPs so that I can sell them off. money is so tight in this game, it's actually really obnoxious. It's not as bad as it is in Crossrays. But especially because there's a lack of a good stage to farm, like in Overworld you can farm Core 1 and it's like really good for it, but you don't have that option in this game. And warships cost like a ridiculous amount of money. Oh, it's just out of range. God damn it. You need all the help you can get, so I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. It's at full HP, isn't it? Yeah. Hang on a second.
Pose. Restart.
Okay, that was people getting back, so I need to be available to help with them again, so I'm just going to do the like post-map setup, and then I'm going to have to call it quits. If you are watching this on YouTube, please like the video if you did. If you want to get involved, join my Discord, because that's where I'm getting people to like post how they want their characters to be. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. Oh yeah. You get this for having 3 allies do a point attack and it destroys a warship, which is pretty funny. And of course I mostly won't use them because I'm trying to use like all audience participation characters. I probably won't have like 16 people to use those, so I'll start using like actual characters sooner or later. More out of necessity than desire. Level 5 for you, which is things kind of full power. You can probably be changed. You need to wait until level 4. You need to wait until level 5. You need to get one more level. Or I could exchange it rather than having like multiples of everything. Because like getting a GM right away wouldn't suck either. In fact, let's do that. Same over here. Is this the good one? Or yeah, it's lander only, so it's kind of fucked. Oh. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Okay. And yet, amazingly, in all of that, I couldn't find a better develop option. Okay, cool. I may have to do some more organization to make like a proper flying squad and a land squad, but that can wait until I have more time. At the moment, my situation is still kind of fucked. The only reason that I had like the opportunity to do this today is because my family are going to be out across the city, so I didn't have to be on call for them. And until that happens again, it's like I'm not going to do this on days when I can't do like voice and stuff. So yeah, it's still kind of a mess. But yeah, thanks for dropping in, and I will see you guys next time.